hit my camera.
I'll hit your cameras. Promise.
Prepare for the remainder of practice time. All right, well, 6, 7, and 8, if you hold up on your practice. Just a couple quick things to clarify here this morning before we get you started. Just want to make sure, please, Rule 18 is in effect. Please do not clean your ball with anything but a clean, dry towel. No foreign substance should be applied to the outer surface of your bowling ball. Please keep any of your rosin bags included back at the tables behind the lanes. Once again, we do appreciate your cooperation with this. Again, we got your match on here for Coach match. Once again, 4 games. Rotations based on your starting lane of each pair. Please utilize the score check, coaches. Arrows are up and on for scoring. Good luck and good morning today.
And just like that, we are off and running in the Baker bowling portion of the 2019 Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic from Bolero Austell here in Marietta, Georgia. A very, very early good morning to you all. We are on the, I guess consider the south side of 8 a.m. in the morning, as competition begins at 7:50 early, because a lot of teams have quite a drive back home, and there's no sense in sending these players and coaches out of here at 4 or 5 p.m. if they have a 7, 8, 9 hour drive ahead of them. I know that when Lindenwood came to this tournament, we enjoyed the trip because, you know, on the way to a tournament, a 10-hour bus ride's a lot of fun. I mean, you sleep a little bit, but you're wide awake. You're leaving on a Friday morning. You're watching movies. We had an awesome rest stop that we stopped at every year on the way down here in Tennessee. I mean, like overlooking a lake, just gorgeous. But, man, the ride home after a tournament weekend, you want that ride home to be 10 minutes, not 10 hours. I know there are some teams out here that have quite a drive home, so we're starting wicked early in the morning, hopefully getting done around 2 p.m. To get these teams, these players, coaches, parents, fans, let everybody get home at a reasonable time, because a lot of these kids have class tomorrow. I will put it in the chat, Bree, but I will also say it out loud. The teams we are going to see today, we are going to see Alabama, Bellarmine, Campbellsville, Davenport, Emmanuel, Florida State, Lindsey Wilson, Marion, Northern Kentucky, Spring Hill, Northwestern Ohio, South Florida, Vincennes, and William Patterson. Take a look at the standings coming in. Weber leads the way with 67.02, averaging right around 11.20 per game, or about 11.15 per game yesterday. McKendree 211 pins behind Weber. Lincoln Memorial is 117 pins behind McKendree, so 328 behind Weber. Indiana Institute of Technology is 110 pins behind Lincoln. So Indiana Tech 110 behind LMU, 227 behind McKendree, and 438 behind Weber. Savannah College of Art and Design, the Savannah campus, is only 17 pins behind Indiana Tech. St. John's is 154 pins behind SCAD Savannah. And then we do see a little bit of a jumble in the standings. Northwestern Ohio is 68 behind St. John's. Martin Methodist 43 behind Northwestern Ohio. And William Patterson 36 behind Martin Methodist. So it appears we are going to have a battle. You know, on paper you would say we're going to have a battle for 4th and 5th between Indiana Tech and SCAD Savannah, as SCAD Savannah only 17 pins behind Indiana Tech. But quite a big drop between the rest of the teams in the top 5, with McKendree being 211 behind Weber. LMU is 117 behind McKendree. Indiana Tech 110 behind LMU. And St. John's in 6th is 154 behind SCAD Savannah. After that, however, they are grouped up. As I said, Northwestern Ohio 68 behind St. John's. Martin Methodist 43 behind Northwestern Ohio. And William Patterson in 9th is 36 behind Martin Methodist. Leading the effort for the JV teams, Weber JV 201 pins ahead of Martin Methodist JV, with Central Florida JV sitting in the 3rd and final position in that division. Campbellsville University is 10th. And actually the Weber JV team would have been 10th in the regular division, but that spot goes to Campbellsville, who is only 8 pins behind William Patterson. Uno will be in the stream. Let's see. I even wrote it out. How about that? Where are we? The final block. Actually, I take that back. I put in. Bree, I do apologize. I put in that they would be in the 6th block, but the 6th block I forgot is a position round. So there is. With their standing in the tournament, unfortunately, I don't think Uno is going to be on our stream today unless they fall quite dramatically, which I don't expect that to happen. Well, as we expected, a very fast and furious pace here in Baker Bowling. A lot of teams off to our right. As we saw yesterday, one end of the house paced quicker than the other. And yesterday it was the higher end of the house that was pacing quicker. And today it's kind of split. The high end of the house, everyone on the high end of the house except for, it looks like, 35 through 38 are in Game 4 here in the center of the house. We've got 4 paired that are still in Game 3, and then on the low end, we've got a handful of paired that are in Game number 4. So, with the exception of 7 and 8, who had a ball return delay to start the block, everyone is in Games 3 or 4, and as I said, a very fast pace today. We will try and give as many score updates as possible throughout the morning and into the very early afternoon, but it's hard with 38 teams for the tournament staff to keep up with score updates, even if there was automatic scoring, where the numbers were automatically going into a database. It will be hard to get all that out in a proper time, simply because the pace is so uneven. You have teams finishing up, Game 4, while others are midway through Game 3 or end of Game 3. So hard to get everything out in a proper time during Baker. As my voice just turned British for a second. That's what happens when I start the morning watching Formula One. I turn British for a second. Jeff, the cross today works the exact same way it did yesterday. Is the teams on the odd numbered lanes will move 1 pair to the right, and the teams on the even numbered lanes will move 1 pair to the left. For example, Weber starts on lane 1, and typically left lane moves left, right lane moves right, but in an effort to kind of mix it up and just give the players another added variable to think about, and the coaches as well, the left lane moves right. So starting on lane 1, they will go to lane 3, 5, 7, and 9 before our position round hits, and they are presumably back down. Position round will be right in front of us. That's right, 17 through 20 will be 1 through 4 in the standings. So I guess, Anthony, what I told you was incorrect. St. John's could actually, if they can climb to 4th, they would be on our featured pairs. Okay, it's early. I haven't had my coffee. Who else was asking? Mary was asking about SCAD Savannah. Mary, SCAD Savannah and St. John's could be battling for that. Those two and Indiana Tech could be battling for that 4th and final spot on our featured pairs for position round. We'll go over the scores again real quick. Weber at 67.02. Yeah, Jeff, you'll get that from me when I'm watching my Formula One, as I've actually got qualifying from yesterday on in the background. But Weber at 67.02. McKendree is 211 behind them. Lincoln Memorial 117 behind McKendree, and Indiana Tech 110 behind Lincoln Memorial. Standings get a little bunched up right there. SCAD Savannah only 17 pins behind Indiana Tech, and then St. John's 154 behind SCAD Savannah, and Northwestern Ohio is 68 behind St. John's. So presumably, if St. John's can have 20 really good Baker games, minimize their mistakes, and put some big games up when the two teams, Indiana Tech and SCAD Savannah, in front of them have some bad games, they could possibly get inside the top 4 and be on our position round pairs. Yes, Robert, the women are being streamed today. They start practice pretty soon. I believe today the schedule was 1 hour after us, after the men started. So the women should be live any minute now. case anybody was wondering, that was a parent, not a player. So the excitement, not just limited to the pit area, as parents and fans and players alike get jacked up for Baker bowling, even at 8:41 in the morning. Baker's all about maintaining positivity, and if you let a bad game or even a bad block get you down to start the day, it's going to be a very long day. That kind of goes to what I was talking about yesterday. You know, Weber with a seemingly insurmountable 211 pin lead with 24 Baker games left, but I mean, really, that's not a huge lead if Weber starts to stumble early on today. You know, that is just over 8 pins a game that McKendree would have to out-average Weber, which, you know, seems, it doesn't sound like a lot. You know, 8 pins, that's just beating them eight pins a game, but that is if you beat them by 8 pins every game, and that's just simply not going to happen. You're not going to outscore another team every game for 24 straight games. But if Weber came into today already looking at the trophy, lackadaisical, not focusing on what's in front of them, and they put up, let's just say hypothetically they shoot, you know, 650, 660 the first 4, and McKendree goes out and shoots 820, just a little over 200. I mean, all of a sudden that lead is down to nothing. I mean, even if Weber shoots 700 and Weber shoots 800, you've cut the deficit in half in just 4 games. So you've got to keep your positivity up. As I look at one of the players for Lindsey Wilson in front of me digging through a snack bag, you've got to keep your energy up, whether you're snacking on chocolate or chips, you know, something to keep you going. A 211 pin lead, you can't treat it like it's anything other than you're dead even coming into the day. I mean, Jeff, yeah, it's not insurmountable at all when you take it off paper and you look at the realistic side of it. Too many things can happen in 24 Baker games. I mean, even one Baker game. You know, McKendree catches fire, shoots 250. And Weber shoots 180. I mean, deficit's cut in, you know, by a third. So I walked down there after 2, and Weber had 405 and McKendree had 403. So not much had changed as far as the deficit goes after the first 2 games this morning. We will see just how quickly the tournament office can get scores updated. Dennis and his crew here worked very hard, very diligently yesterday to get scores out as quick as possible, and they did. They got us team scores before the end of the next game, so it was good. But today's just so fast-paced. As I look up on TV, well, good for Jeff Brom. Purdue beat Nebraska yesterday. Jeff Brom was the coach of Louisville. The entire Louisville fan base wanted him after Bobby Petrino was let go, thank goodness, last year, in that just dumpster fire of a season. But everybody wanted hometown boy Jeff Brom to come back, and I was part of a small group that was like, well, let's, you know, all he really did was beat Ohio State once. You know, let's pump the brakes on Jeff Brom, and we ended up with Scott Satterfield, who has, I mean, compared to simply just to last year, has completely turned around this program. I mean, he's doing things with the crop of players this year that Bobby Petrino, he was never going to get that out of his players last year. So as I look up, good for Jeff Brom to beat Nebraska, good for him to get a win. 3-6 this year Purdue is. I'm happy with Scott Satterfield. But I'm even happier to be here with you all. You know, people, when I took the job at the Open Championships, you know, it was explained to me, oh, it's a lot of watching bowling, and don't get too overexcited about it. And I was like, you all don't get it. Like, I like watching bowling. I just like watching it. I mean, whenever we went to, I haven't been to Reno since 2014. Yeah, 2014. And but when we went there for nationals for the Open Championships, we'd get in town and get settled in at wherever we were staying. And I would go up to the stadium and just watch bowling for an hour. Whether it was team event bowling or singles and doubles, I just like watching bowling. And that's why you all are here, whether you have personal connections with teams out there or or players or family members, or you're just like me and you're a fan of the sport. That's why you're here. You like watching bowling. But we have wrapped up the first block here in front of us, just waiting on. Well, I'm not sure what we're waiting on. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. It's 15-16 just wrapped up their 10th frame of the last game. Well, it wasn't, when they said don't get too excited, they meant, wear yourself out, get all jacked up on day one, and then you're tired of watching bowling after, the first month out at the Open Championships, because literally, that's 90% of what we do at the Open Championships as part of the PR team, is watching scores, calculating scores, tracking leaders, watching bowling. And I don't know, I guess I'm weird. And I understand what they meant. Don't get too far ahead of yourself. If you watch bowling every minute of every day through April, May, June, and July are going to be tough to get through. But I don't know. I'm just one of those weird people that likes watching bowling. So I'm never going to get tired. I haven't gotten tired of it to this point in life. Maybe at some point. Maybe 30 years down the road. But until then, here I be. And here y'all be. All right, gotta take a short break, see if I can't maybe run down some scores. Don't know how much I can guarantee that I can get some numbers, but I'll see what I can get for you. We'll be right back as Northern Kentucky steps up to start off Baker set number 2 of 6 here at the 2019 Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic from Bolero Austell in Marietta, Georgia.
Pat, way to cover. Come on, finish this thing right, boys. There you go, David. Come on, Peyton, not behind you, baby. Let's go.
Emmanuel having a very important team meeting down there after shooting 169 to open up the second Baker set. I know they were visibly unhappy with how they rolled in the first set. So to open up this second set with a 169, couple missed single pins in the middle. Time for a regroup. They were sitting in 17th place coming into the block, and I overheard a couple of the parents talking. You know, they were doing the math, trying to figure out how far back they were from, you know, some milestone places, whether it's 15th, 10th, or 5th. Sorry, Emmanuel was 15th coming in. They were 15th after starting with 10:30 to open the day yesterday. Back-to-back 800s, followed by a 10:29 and then 9:69.0 to finish out the day at 56:29. $309 pins back of 10th place Campbellsville. So Emmanuel's ceiling, unfortunately, realistically coming in, they were 138 behind Vincennes in 12th position. And Vincennes was 126 behind 11th place Pikeville. So Emmanuel really looking they can climb about 3 spots here. And then you also want to make sure you don't fall. You never want... Yeah, okay, thanks. Sorry, you never want to leave Baker competition lower in the standings than you entered. They had an 18-pin gap from them down to South Florida, and then a 118-pin gap from Emmanuel down to Davenport. And then it was 2 more pins down to Lindsey Wilson, and 75 from there down to Life. So Emmanuel in that window where they could realistically fall as far as 18th or climb as far as 12th. And you want to be one of those teams that's climbing and, you know, make other teams look at their Baker competition day and go, man, we didn't bowl well and we fell a couple spots. You don't want to be the team that says, man, we fell a couple spots. You want to be the team that climbs up the standings. So let's follow this game from Emmanuel and see what we can see how that team meeting worked. Hoping to start out, stick at the line.
Take it off, Steve. Take it off, baby.
Not a good start to the game after a team powwow, but he did stick at the line, so it wasn't just a flat missed single pin. Sitting where I'm sitting, I can't actually see the pins hardly at all. All these towering bowlers in front of me, so I've got to rely on the monitor in front of me. Carries the swisher, good shot.
Get fired up, boys. Let's go.
Got a parent back here cheering them on. Bowlers are cheering themselves and their teammates on. Let's see if they can put a good shot on a good shot here. They do, but they can't get the flat 10 to fall. Run this down, move on to the 4th frame. Oh, no. Coming a little light in the fourth frame, leaving the 258, which as we know is a very choppable spare. Very easy to take the 2.5 off this and leave the 8. Or if you try and hook at it, hook past the 5 and take the 2.8 out. Hits the 2 on left side, that's a good way to do it. As long as you hit the 2, at any reasonable amount of angle, hooking at it like that, you're guaranteed the 2 is going to hit the 5 and ricochet into the 8. It's really the best way to make it. I would kind of go stand a little bit, put my feet a little bit further left of the 2 pin and kind of go left to right with the spare ball at it, making sure not to give away the 2 pin too much, so much that you take the 2.5 off and leave the 8. Solid strike in the 5th. They can get a couple more of those. They can get their leadoff bowler to strike here. And then their second bowler, their 2-7 bowler, steps up and does what he did in the second and get a 3-bagger going here. They can try and save this game after 2 missed single pins in 3 frames to start. While you're hanging out with us here this morning and early into this afternoon, be sure to check out the 2019-2020 college live stream schedule here on Bowl TV so you don't miss a minute of your favorite teams and student athletes as they make their run towards the Helmer Cup at the end of the season. Bowl TV bowling and college bowling live here. Now Steven up in the 6th, trying to make up for his missed single pin in the 1st. Leaves a light 2-4. You want to make sure the spare ball hits both the 2 and the 4 here. Are they bringing in a sub? No, they're not. I was going to say that would seem odd to bring in a sub at this point to shoot a 2-4. He's testing a slide on the approach. He's stuck on the first frame, missing a single pin. He's testing out his slide back here at the front of the approach, but as we all know, just because you slide well in the front of the approach doesn't mean you're going to slide well at the foul line. There's a house in Louisville where back on the dots, it's a Kingpin Lanes, which regularly hosts college tournaments. The dots on the approach are really tacky, but the foul line is really slick. And just not confident that he's going to slide and completely whiffs the 2-4. Certainly not what you want your leadoff bowler to do. Your leadoff bowler, really your leadoff and your 2-7, but especially your leadoff bowler, are there to fill frames. In the middle of the game, in the 6th, he's there to be, as the 7th frame bowler washes out, he's there to be the connector between your anchor, your setup man, your anchor, and then the back half of the game. He's there to absolutely fill frames. So rough game this game for Steven for their leadoff bowler. 2-7 man flushed a shot in the 2nd and then washes out in the 7th. His spare attempt does not get close. So we said we were going to follow along with Emmanuel this game, and maybe we should give him a game or two to let that team meeting kind of sink in, because this game has been catastrophic. 2 missed single pins, a flagged 2-4, and a washout where the attempt got none. Not the kind of game you want highlighted here on Bull TV.
All right, pick it up. There you go, Pat. Hey, nice shot, David. Come on, boys.
Well, first of all, Anthony, to your question, it's really difficult to tell because the teams, and I've got, first of all, I've got headsets on. Second of all, the teams around me are loud just because they're around me. And third of all, I hear cheers coming from either side of the house, but I can't pinpoint who they are. I really wish I could give you an answer. I will say that throughout the morning, the fans and the family of the Emmanuel players have been the loudest. I've heard some loud cheers come from Weber, but nothing choreographed, so to speak. So it's really hard to tell who's the loudest. I mean, the energy's up, that's for sure. Maybe not so much in this area because right now we're seeing some teams that are in the middle part of the standings, and they might not feel like they have a lot to fight for. So their energy just might not quite be matching those teams that are in the top 5. Speaking of the top 5, we do have some score updates after the first 4 games. Weber is up to 75-40. They shot 838 the first set. McKendree has fallen 70 pins behind from where they started. McKendree 281 behind Weber. Lincoln Memorial, however, has closed the gap. They are 49 back from McKendree. Indiana Institute of Technology is 100 back of LMU. SCAD Savannah 67 back of Indiana Tech. St. John's University 97 behind SCAD Savannah. Northwestern Ohio 150 behind St. John's. Northwestern Ohio in 7th. Martin Methodist is 80 behind Uno. Pikeville 37 behind Martin Methodist in 9th. Campbellsville is 22 behind Pikeville in 10th. William Patterson 50 behind Campbellsville in 11th. Marion 47 behind Willie P in 12th. And Vincennes 66 behind Marion in 13th. Well, so far, looking at the top 14 in the standings, because there was a kind of a drop-off between 14th and 15th, and that was where I stopped kind of running scores from what I saw in the standings, is your big winner from the morning block. Your big shooter, your heavy hitter was St. John's. St. John's shoots .853. They were 154 behind Scad Savannah, now only 97 behind. Scad Savannah shot .796, and the big losers, so to speak. I know we don't like that term these days, but the lowest performing team inside the top 14, how's that sound, from this morning, was William Patterson. They entered the morning in 9th and shot .661, which ultimately drops them down into 11th after block number 1. So some work to do for Willie P if they want to climb back inside the top 10. Right now, your top 10, Weber, McKendree, LMU, Indiana Tech, SCAD Savannah, that's your top 5. St. John's, Martin Methodist, Pikeville, and Campbellsville round out the top 10. So again, McKendree 281 behind Weber after Weber outscored them by 70 in the opening block, 838 to 768. And McKendree lost some ground to LMU behind them. LMU only 49 pins behind McKendree. Indiana Tech 100 behind LMU. SCAD Savannah 67 behind Indiana Tech. St. John's 97 behind SCAD Savannah. 150 behind St. John's. Martin Methodist 80 behind Pikeville 37 behind Martin Methodist. Campbellsville 22 behind Pikeville. That is your top 10. That's the website. Yep, you're welcome. Big shout out to Steve Kozier and his wife Jackie for watching with us this morning. Thank you all for the kind words. Emil and I do our best to bring it every broadcast, whether it's the U.S. Open or the Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic or Junior Gold for that matter. Although I will admit, Junior Gold is it's a long week. The bringing it at Junior Gold comes in the final advancers round, but throughout qualifying, it's a long and taxing week. But I told Steve what we try and do is entertain and educate, stopping just short of it feeling like a classroom session. Jeffrey Marion's score after the first block, they were in, they entered the day in 15th position. They bowled well. They shot 824, and they jumped up to 12th place. They are at 65-60. They are 47 pins out of 11th and 97 pins out of 10th. It's kind of nice as the pit area has thinned out a little bit as we wait on teams to finish up their second block and move on to their third block pairs. I can actually see the pins and a couple balls going down the lane. I forgot what that looks like. After 56 hours, was it 56? 56 hours of coverage at the U.S. Open. No, it had to be more than that. After a lot of hours of coverage at the U.S. Open, you would think I wouldn't forget what it looks like for a ball to go down a lane, but I have. Oh, and I did this last Sunday at the Open. We'll do it again. For those of you watching, don't forget, set your fantasy football rosters. That's something I say not only to remind you as a courtesy service, but I do it to remind myself. I don't know how your all's fantasy football seasons may be going. I was 6-0, and then the injury bug destroyed me. Yeah, my starters were good, but my bench was weak, very weak.
So we go in, the Braves come in
We did, Jeff. We had some, and we will have a giveaway today. I almost hate talking about our giveaways at the Open because unfortunately we don't have that budget for the collegiate schedule. We do have a Bowl TV Collegiate T-shirt we're going to give away during position round today, but at the U.S. Open, you go big or you go home, and we went big. And then we didn't even get to go home. We came here. But no, we gave away at the U.S. Open big screen TVs, Apple AirPods, a couple iPads, and 2 Xbox Ones. And I don't really know. I'm not high enough up, so to speak, to know what the plans are for next year's U.S. Open, what the coverage plan is, who's covering that. But certainly we've set a bar at the U.S. Open for giveaways here on Bowl TV, and I'm looking forward to seeing what we come up with, not just next year if we have the opportunity to cover the Open, but wow, Steven Strasburg opted out of his deal at Washington. Sorry, I just saw that on the bottom ticker on ESPN. But as our continuing collegiate coverage hits 2020, of course the PWBA season coming up in April, Junior Gold coming up, and whatever else may be on the docket that I'm unaware of. Wow. My guy Lamar Jackson on pace to pass Michael Vick's record for rushing yards by a quarterback in a season by over 200 if he keeps at the pace he's on. Yeah, no, the Open is in February next year. With the way it was explained to me, when the PBA restructured or re-signed with Fox, and Fox has done an amazing job on the telecasts. To get the airtime they needed for the U.S. Open, it got moved to February. Anthony, it's for whatever reason, it's not as crowded as it was yesterday. Maybe because it's still early. I'm seeing a lot of the same faces as far as people that are watching. So I don't know what kind of turnover we've had as far as new faces in here. But it's not as crowded because I don't have people, right up against my back like I did yesterday. Yeah, the Masters is going to be in March, U.S. Open in February, and then Junior Gold doesn't come till July. That is going to be one heck of a game tonight, though. Baltimore and New England, 8:20. I should be not far from home when they kick off for Sunday Night Football tonight. See, I should probably map quest that drive. I haven't looked to see. I've heard it's about 6.5 hours. Louisville is 6.5 hours from here. Let's see, if I cut up through Nashville, it's just under 6 hours. But I won't be far enough east to. That's a shame. That's not bad. Just under 6 hours. I'll take that. Your 12th junior gold? Holy moly. That's a lot of bowling right there. I was only went to as a competitor, only went to 4 junior golds. I went to a 5th up in Indianapolis in '09 to bowl the adult youth doubles tournament with a buddy of mine, and then my 6th one was Detroit this year when I worked it for Bowl TV, of course. Okay. 6 years apart. Well, that'll do it. That explains why you've been to so many. Well, hopefully they will be in one of the houses that I'm covering next year in Junior Gold in Vegas. And you all can come up and say hey. Detroit '08 was the last junior gold that I bowled. That was one of... that one didn't hurt all that bad. That was the second time that I missed junior team by 1 spot. But I missed it by like 117 pins. It was game 3 or 4. Of course, back then the format was 6 games on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, cut to the advancers on Thursday, 6 games on Thursday morning, cut to the final advancers on Thursday night for 6 more games, and then cut to the top 16 for round-robin match play on Friday. So a lot of bowling. But game 3 or 4 into Friday, I made a move out to the gutter, and I went big. I shot 2 or 3 big games. I think I was 7th or 8th going in, and I jumped up to 3rd or 4th. And I looked at Dad, who was my coach, and I said, I got this. And he told me years later, it was that exact moment he knew I was in trouble. Because I start game 4 off with the front 3. I come back and I say, I got this. And then the next shot, I threw a good shot, and I left a bucket. And then I chopped it. And for whatever reason, at that point, it was like deer in headlights, and I never quite recovered. And I think Danny Spink from St. Louis ended up winning that year, or Jeffrey Young. One of the two ended up winning that year, and I finished 5th, and the top 4 automatically made team. And because I was so old, I was soon to be like 21, I was already 21, yeah, because back then you could bowl up until you were 22. I was going to be 22 a few weeks later, and there was no sense in putting me on team because I couldn't have traveled anywhere. But yeah, that was the second time I missed junior team by 1 spot. The first time was back in '06 when I missed it by 6 pins. That was a bad year, but all that being said, junior gold was, the 4 years I went, of course, the year that I made junior team, the first year in Indianapolis. I mean, some of my best memories and my most vivid, vivid memories of bowling were from Junior Gold. Yeah, the old format was better, but I think for the tournament overall, growing it the way it has is better. You know, gives more bowlers the opportunity to get started at a younger age. More scholarship money is available, and the more bowlers you get, one, it limits the cities you can go to, unfortunately, and two, you do have to tweak the format. But there is still an element of match play with the head-to-head in the bracket, so that's good. Plus, one other reason that I was told they tweaked it was there's hardly any round-robin match play in international competition, and that is what they are. You know, it's a feeder system for Team USA, so why would you have round-robin match play in a tournament that is kind of a quote-unquote qualifier for international competition where they don't have it? So. Oh, trust me, I've had my own opinions of Junior Gold over the years, and as I'm given more information, my opinions change. Because that's, as humans, that's what we do. But all in all, it's a great event, and it's a long event. It's a very, very long event, but it's fun to see the kids, doing what they're doing. And great news for the Vikings. Patrick Mahomes not starting today. Beautiful. That'll give us a win. I mean, if we can't beat Matt Moore, even though we're on the road, if the Vikings can't beat Matt Moore, granted, we couldn't beat the Bears, but despite the Mitch Trubisky decision not turning out so well for them, their defense is still pretty good. But no, Patrick Mahomes not starting. I'm good. See, and when you talk about Indy, you're one of the few because you all, I'm assuming, are West Coast. That makes sense. I mean, that's a long trip for you all. Most people, where I'm from, being Kentucky, and most of the country are like, oh, it's out west. Talking about Open Championships. Oh, it's out west. I don't want to go that far. So I totally understand. Being able to drive the Junior Gold. The only one we flew to was Fort Lauderdale, but we obviously drove to Indy, hour and a half away. Now, Fort Lauderdale was a flight. And then we drove to Buffalo. It was a long drive. And drove to Detroit. All right, we are into game 9 of 24 this morning. Here on our featured pairs to our right. The two pairs to our right in game 10, and the high end of the house already into game 11. So you're kind of seeing the pace at which everyone's traversing through the day. And then some pairs on the low end are still wrapping up. They're just starting game number 9. Okay, Jeff, I got to ask, you don't have to tell me what city, but what state are you in? What area of the country are you in? Because now I'm confused. You say that, Vegas is a 24-hour drive, but if Indy's further, you must be in Pacific Northwest maybe? Because even from from Louisville to Las Vegas is a 28-hour drive, so where in the world are you? Oh, north of Seattle. Oh, so you are Pacific Northwest. Oh, you aren't wrong. Okay, that makes sense then. Well, then you all should come out to the PWBA stop in Spokane next year. I've been to Seattle. I've been to that area twice in my life to go visit a buddy of mine that lives up there. And each time I was there for a total of 5 days. So I spent 10 days in Seattle, right? And everybody talks about how Seattle's rainy and dreary and cloudy and cold. The 10 days I spent in Seattle were like 71 and sunny, maybe partly cloudy, but beautiful weather. So my experiences with Seattle or the Pacific Northwest is it's green. I mean, it's gorgeous. And the weather's awesome. So if you're north of Seattle, you're probably still 5 or so hours away from Spokane. But yeah, the PWBA is going to be up in the Pac Northwest next year. And for anybody listening, don't forget was it the Players? It was the Tour Championship when Shannon O'Keefe was in the booth with us. When she was in the booth with us, we got talking about Spokane, and somehow Emil got on the topic of running a 5K. And there's, I guess, a 5K, or we were talking about putting together a 5K to raise money for something. And Shannon mentioned, what if we did it up in Spokane? You know, nice weather, yada yada. So that's supposed to be when Emil makes his 5K debut. He told me yesterday he tuned into our channel a little bit. I'm hoping he's tuning in right now for some reason, and here's this. All right, 177 Spring Hill, 186 for Marion. Right next door, Northern Kentucky, 159 after back-to-back opens in the 8th and 9th. And Vincennes struck the 9th, struck the 10th, chance to get into the 2-0s. They can strike here in the 11th. As Keaton. Oh, through the nose, 3-6-10. Wow, that's dedication. I won't drive more than 20 minutes for league. He could. He absolutely could do that. All right, well, as we begin game number 10 here on our featured pairs, going to step away for a couple of minutes, do a reset, and let the soothing sounds of bowling balls crashing into pins entertain you for the next few frames. We'll be right back. Well, if you're just joining us, welcome. We are in Baker set number 3 of the 2019 Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic here at Bolero Austell in Marietta, Georgia. I am Daniel Ferris, joined alongside Crosstown from Emil Williams Jr., who is on the women's featured channel as the women are competing at a different Bolero, at Bolero Marietta this morning. They started about a half hour after the men, so they're probably well into Baker set number 2 over there. Our leaders here coming into the day were Weber. They led by 211. And after the first set of Bakers, they extended that lead to 281. So they are well on their way to a 5th Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic Championship, which would lead all programs at this event. They were tied at 4 with Lindenwood University. As we start to get into the late morning, almost early afternoon portion of the day, hopefully you will tell your friends about Bowl TV and share this event on Facebook. Let your friends and family know they can subscribe by purchasing a monthly subscription for $9.95 or annual subscription for $79.95. Both of those come with a 14-day free trial, and it will give you access to not only collegiate bowling throughout the season, but the PWBA coming up next April, Junior Gold in July in Las Vegas, as well as our archive, the lab, featuring great podcasts as well as videos from Lou Marquez, the pro shop owner at the ITRC, and the coach, Stephen Padilla, and Team USA head coach Rod Ross, or The Vault, which features historical footage dating back collegiate national championship shows, World Team Challenge, old PWBA telecasts, and more. And they are unrolling more and more videos as the weeks go by. So all of that with your Bowl TV subscription. Share that on social media.
That block's over, guys. That block's over.
Hey, Tyler. Yeah, I'll bring them over there. They're all the same. There's condiments in the bottom. $3.
And although we have not started the fourth block yet, we are formally at the halfway point of the day as we are finished with 3 sets of Baker, heading into the fourth set momentarily as teams around the house begin to finish up game 12. As you see, oh, you can't see, I say that. The pair to our right, Bellarmine and Marion, they are in game 13 of 24, so game 1 of block number 4. But further on down the house on the high end, teams already into game number 2 of the fourth block. So moving along here at a respectable pace. I do not have any scores following the second block. In fact, I'm going to see if I can go hunt some of those down right now as we finish the third block and try and give you an idea of what teams in the middle of the field are doing, because that was kind of the race that we were watching. Pull up my numbers here. After block number 1, Lincoln Memorial only 49 pins behind McKendree for second. Indiana Tech was 100 behind LMU for third. SCAD Savannah was 67 behind Indiana Tech for fourth, and St. John's was just south of 100, 97 pins behind SCAD Savannah for fifth. And then as you get into 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th, or excuse me, 8th and 12th, separated by only 156 pins. So 5 spots within an average of 30 pins of one another. So still some very close bowling out there in the midfield. Yes, we are showing both pair on this channel.
Oh, okay, that's why I can't see it. I'm like, I'm telling my mom, you should be able to see him. You should be
Yep.
able to see him.
As we see Vincennes here on 19 and 20, just coming off 17 and 18. I was speaking with the mother of one of the players, and she said it's been a bit of a frustrating day for the guys. They've kind of plateaued out around 200 has been kind of their ceiling for the day. It's been a frustrating day, and as they were grouped together there before we start the second half of Baker, she walked up and she said they've resorted to prayer. I said, well, sometimes that's all you have left. Let's see how they can start off this fourth set of Baker, game number 13 for the Trailblazers. I got that one a little bit wide. Misses the head pin left. Another player testing the approaches, maybe a little tacky this morning, but leaves the picket fence, the 1-3-6-10 on the right-hand side. Perfect timing. Got some game 2 results here, and it looks like, let's see. Weber still maintains your lead at 84-46. McKendree in second at 80-83. Lincoln Memorial 79-52. Indiana Tech 79-38. SCAD Savannah 77-65. St. John's 77-02. Martin Methodist 74-84. Pikeville 74-18. Northwest Ohio 73-91. And William Patterson 73-85. I'll do some quick math and get you the deficits for each team behind the team ahead of them. Weber in that second block doing what they do best, shooting the highest score in the building. A shot 906 in the second block. One of only 3 teams to break the 800 mark. Indiana Tech 828 and McKendree 824. Top 6 stay the same. Martin Methodist moved up to 7th, Pikeville up to 8th, Uno fell to 9th, and then Campbellsville and William Patterson flipped spots in 10th and 11th. Marion stayed in 12th, Vincennes stayed in 13th, and Cumberland's stayed in 14th. Vincennes working on a possible 236 this game. Single pin here in the 10th will bring their total max score down to 215. But we could be witnessing one of Vincennes' highest games of the day, as they have so far shot 727 and 649. It may be a team thing, not quite sure why they were holding up the one finger. Typically you see that when someone's shooting a 5-pin. But single pin converted and disaster averted. All right, the deficits I was talking about. McKendree 363 behind Weber, so at this point, short of Weber withdrawing from the tournament, it looks like they're going to win their 5th Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic title, leading all programs, breaking a tie with Lindenwood at 4. Lincoln Memorial 131 behind McKendree. Indiana Tech only 14 behind LMU in 4th. SCAD Savannah 173 behind Indiana Tech. St. John's 63 behind SCAD Savannah. Martin Methodist in 7th, 218 behind St. John's. So your top 6 pretty well set. The only fluctuation we might see could be between LMU and Indiana Tech in 3rd and 4th, and then SCAD Savannah and St. John's in 5th and 6th. Pikeville in 8th is 66 pins behind Martin Methodist. Uno, Northwestern Ohio in 9th, only 27 pins behind Pikeville. William Patterson in 10th, only 6 pins behind Uno. Campbellsville 31 behind Willie P. in 11th, and Marion 3 behind Campbellsville in 12th. You then have a 208 pin drop to Vincennes. So 1st and 2nd, pretty solid where they're at. 3rd and 4th could flip. 5th and 6th could flip. I think 7th, really in all honesty, 7th through 12th, separated by only 133 pins. So 7 through 12, we could see some serious movement, and we may already have, as we are in Baker set number 4, with Baker set number 3 having been completed across the house. See if I can run down some scores real quick.
got it? Yes, I do. See? Good to go.
Start here, buddy.
It looks like we did have some shuffling in the standings after the third block. These numbers are from me going around collecting some scores from the top 12. So, of course, an unofficial number. But it looks like Weber and McKendree stayed 1-2. Indiana Tech jumped LMU by 2 pins into third place. SCAD Savannah stayed in 5th. St. John's stays in 6th. Martin Methodist stays in 7th. Willie P. jumped up to 8th place after shooting 851. They were the high block for that set in the house. Stayed in 9th, and Pikeville, who was in 8th, dropped into 10th place. Campbellsville stayed in 11th, and Marion in 12th. So LMU only 2 pins behind Indiana Tech going into this round. SCAD Savannah 130 back of LMU. St. John's 90 back of SCAD Savannah. Martin Methodist 220 behind St. John's. William Patterson only 37 behind Martin Methodist for 7th position. Northwest Ohio 19 pins behind Willie P. Pikeville 16 behind Uno. And then Campbellsville in 11th is 186 behind Pikeville in 10th. Oh. It's a good thing Emil wasn't here for that stone 8 pin. Well, I don't know if it's something about being on the live stream or what it is, but Vincennes has put up two of their best blocks. Certainly their best block of the day here on 19 and 20. Maybe they like bowling underneath the bright lights of the live stream pair. Not that we have any added lights here. We do have a ceiling fan with a bright yellow light or like orange light spinning above us, but that's about as bright as the lights get here. But some good bowling by Vincennes. Even despite the missed single pin in the 9th on a string going into the 10th. Maybe these Vincennes guys are excited to bowl under the lights, but once they get off the cameras, things get duller. They can turn to Bowl TV and turn to the lab, where USBC Director of Coaching Stephen Padilla provides his knowledge and tips to help you improve your game in his series, The Coach. His most recent episode debuted this past Friday, just 2 days ago. So they can stop by there and maybe see what the coach has to offer as far as keeping that momentum going, whether you're bowling on camera or you're bowling off of camera. Jeff, Lindenwood, if I remember correctly, wasn't here last year, and of course they're not here this year. And part of it, and this is getting a little deeper, it's going to be a little deeper of an answer than you might expect simply because of my connection with Lindenwood. But I spoke with head coach of the program, Phil Vida, at the Open Championships this year, and we were talking about the changes that Lindenwood has went through, school presidents, athletic directors, and I forget all of the details, but I do remember he said we've had 3 different athletic directors in the last, like 7 or 8 years. One of them is more focused on academics than athletics. The other one was really focused on, let's say, the money-making sports, basketball, football, and the like. And then they've had one that kind of equally put his efforts into the money-making sports, the club sports, and whatnot. And so their budget has fluctuated a lot over the last couple of years, and they've chosen to go to there are closer tier 1s to St. Louis than Atlanta, so they've chosen to unfortunately skip this great event and go to some tier 1s that are closer. Like I know that Mid-States in Wichita, which is where Emil and Aaron were at earlier this month, it's November, earlier last month in October, is now a tier 1. So Lindenwood, for instance, may have opted to go to that because Wichita only being about a 5.5-hour drive away, as opposed to Atlanta, which is, I keep saying 10 hours. I want to make sure I'm not doing, some revisionist history here. Let me look it up. St. Charles to Atlanta. Okay, it's 8.5 hours. But by bus, that may be closer to 9. But still, a long drive. But Wichita is certainly closer, so budgetary reasons is the simple answer. All right, well, I have been presented with the official numbers after Game 3, so I will go ahead and post those in the chat. Want to make sure and wait until after I got the sheet from the tournament officials before I posted it.
But he had a bowling alley in his house. He had 2 lanes put in his house. That's how much he liked bowling. The guy, he was making 28 million, I think, his last 2 years. He made 28 million a year. He didn't really have to worry about his next dollar. Probably a $300,000 endowment or something.
And we are now into block number 5. The last block before position round. Most of the house, it appears, at least on the high end, teams already into their 18th game. Most teams are, as you see in front of us, starting game 17 or just wrapping up game number 16. Still a couple spots inside the top, really top 10 that are up for grabs. Following the third block this morning, LMU just 2 pins behind Indiana Tech for third position. Tech in third and LMU in fourth. SCAD Savannah 130 behind LMU in fifth. St. John's 90 behind SCAD Savannah in sixth. Martin Methodist in seventh, 220 behind sixth place. But 7th through 10th separated by just 72 pins, and that's kind of where our movement has been today. Indiana Tech and LMU have flip-flopped 3rd and 4th since the beginning of the tournament, or since the beginning of the day. SCAD Savannah and St. John's have been cemented in 5th and 6th place, but 7th through 10th has been through quite a shuffle over the last at least 12 Baker games, because we don't have the results of games 13 through 16. William Patterson in 8th, 37 pins behind Martin Methodist in 7th. Northwest Ohio, 19 pins behind Willie P. And Pikeville in 10th, only 16 behind Northwest Ohio. Campbellsville in 11th is 186 back of the top 10. They are right here in front of us for their second block in a row on 19 and 20. And Marion is only 12 behind Campbellsville for 11th. I do want to give a quick shout out to one of the players in the field who is unable to participate today, and that is Abby Bauer for Bellarmine. I know this story twofold. One, because it was told to me by a bystander yesterday, and two, because Bellarmine happens to be from Louisville, and so I got the backstory on this from one of their coaches, Ricky Carroll. Abby, early on yesterday, just in the middle of competition, said all of a sudden she couldn't see 6 inches in front of her face, got real dizzy, and then started throwing up in a nearby trash can and went to the hospital. And turns out it was a viral infection that she's getting treated for. And she's here today watching, sitting at the table watching her team. So despite being in the hospital just 24 hours ago, she's treated, released, and here watching her team compete. So shout out to Abby for, not only hope you feel better, but for coming up and watching your team starting at 7:50 in the morning. Bellarmine, one of the, as you can tell from the story, one of the co-ed teams in the field. So shout out to Abby for being out here watching her team, getting up early, despite everything she went through yesterday. Scad Savannah with a very nice 279 down on lanes 13 and 14. Great game by those guys. Only, I say only, shooting 279. They're 130 behind Lincoln Memorial for fourth and 132 behind Indiana Tech for third. So we can still see some movement inside that top five. Zach, for those of us that have been here since the morning, you're saying good morning at 12:12, bro. It is afternoon. Good afternoon, Zach, and welcome to the Bold TV broadcast of the 2019 Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic from Bolero Austell in Marietta, Georgia. Sleeping in on a Sunday. I like it. I'm jealous, in fact. right, well, I'll cut you some slack then if you typed it out around 10:30. If you've been here with us since the morning, then I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Tell y'all what, Scat Savannah's putting together a block here. I don't know what they shot. Actually, this is game 2. So they shoot 279 the first game. And they go front 5, opened in the 6th, and have doubled the 7th and 8th. They can still shoot 263. And they were a team earlier that in their 4th block had a chance to get to 277. And in the 10th frame left a blower 7-pin that dropped them into the 250s. So they have all of a sudden, later in this this Baker bowling, have certainly figured out the lanes. And right now, lane 13 treating them very kindly, as their anchor bowler steps up with a chance to double to get into the 260s on the heels of a 279 game. I'll know from the reaction what he does. He's in his stance and begins his approach. Sounded flat 10 pin, yep. And he slaps out the flat 10 in the fill to get to 242. So 279, 242 the first 2 games. And for block number 5 for Scad Savannah. Don't know what they have block number 4, but after block number 3, they were 130 behind Lincoln Memorial for 4th place and 132 behind Indiana Tech for 3rd. So 5:21 for the first 2 for Scad Savannah. Now they switch lanes. They bowl 2 games on one lane on that pair, and then switch with the opposing team, bowl 2 games on the other lane. Zach, we've got basically 6 games left. The teams in front of us are on game number 18. They will bowl 19 and 20, and then we will break to update the standings, and the position round will start on lane 17. So 17 will have number 1 seed, lane 18 will have the number 2 seed, so on and so forth. As it sits right now, I feel very confident saying that Weber will be the number 1 seed after the 3rd block. They were 379 pins ahead of 2nd place McKendree. Kind of talking back and forth with Jeff in the chat earlier, talking about how Weber's lead at the beginning of the day, 211, on paper looked insurmountable, but in reality, if they had gotten off to a bad start and McKendree had flipped it and gotten off to a great start, that lead could have been cut in half in as quick as 4 games. But Weber has shot 25-38 so far today, and the closest to them looks like is Indiana Tech at 24-51. So they are still about 100 pins better just today than the rest of the field. And the team that was closest to them was still 400 pins behind them coming into the Baker Bowl League. But that being said, there's still some battles to watch. I will say, being a Formula One fan the last couple of years, you've learned that Lewis Hamilton's probably going to win the Drivers' Championship. Mercedes is going to win the Constructors' Championship. So what you focus your interest on are the midfield. You know, the guys that are battling, because you know that Mercedes, Ferrari, and Red Bull are probably going to be 1, 2, 3. But you look at the teams below there, and that's where you watch the battles, and the drivers in the midfield, the mid-pack, so to speak. So that's kind of what we're doing today. Weber has run away with this. McKendree solidly in 2nd place. Indiana Tech and Lincoln Memorial have been battling for 3rd and 4th all day. Scad Savannah, with this 5:21 start, has thrown their name in the hat. Certainly. And as I look down, they have yet to start game number 3 of this block, but 5:21 for the first 2. They are in 5th, 130 back of LMU. Now, all these numbers are after block number 3. We don't have block number 4 numbers. But Scad Savannah within, pardon the pun, striking distance of Lincoln Memorial. St. John's 90 behind Scad Savannah, and then it's a drop to Martin Methodist. They're 220 behind St. John's, but after Martin Methodist in 7th, between 7th and 10th, you've got 4 teams that are within 72 pins of one another. So that's kind of what I'm watching, is the shuffle between Martin Methodist, William Patterson, Northwest Ohio, and Pikeville. And then what's going to happen between Indiana Tech and Lincoln Memorial, and can Scad Savannah catch them? Scad Savannah front three to start this game. Front four. At 2:10 in the fifth. So that string will come to an end. But the front four still a chance to put up a big number this game and this block. One last friendly reminder, don't forget, everyone, if you are a player of fantasy football, set your rosters. You have about 30 minutes. After starting front four, Scad Savannah back-to-back splits and now shooting a 2-8 in the 7th. Three straight opens for Scad Savannah. After the front four start, they've since doubled in the 8th, 9th. Just keeping an eye on them after going 279, 242 to start. Still get to 224 this game. Scad Savannah 8 count of the 10th, and they shot last block 9:55 to move up from 5th place to 3rd. .955, that wasn't even the highest block in the building. As Northwest Ohio shoots .965. Scratch that. Uno did not shoot .965. Something was off on the results there, but I am looking at the official results after 4 blocks. Weber International at 10102, 10,102. They are 448 ahead of McKendree. Scad Savannah with that .955 block moved up to 3rd. Only 116 behind McKendree as they shoot 2-0 the last game. .723 for 3 with 1 game left in this block, so they could presumably shoot another 900 set to move them even closer to McKendree. Now McKendree on the other end of the house, not sure what they're doing. They could be shooting 900 of their own. But the highest we've seen McKendree get today was 824. Well, half the house pretty much done now, waiting for the other half to get done so we can reseed and redo our lane assignments for position round. Again, Weber with a commanding 448 pin lead over McKendree. McKendree only 116 ahead of SCAD Savannah. Indiana Tech within distance of SCAD. All this coming after block number 4. So SCAD Savannah after block 4, only 116 behind McKendree. Indiana Tech in block number 5 shot 948. So plus 148. SCAD Savannah already plus 123 this block, and they went spare 3-bagger to start this game. So any threat that Indiana Tech was hoping to put on SCAD Savannah, SCAD fighting off for the moment. More so for the moment, almost the entirety of this block. If they just went even this game, they would only lose 25 pins to Indiana Tech, which the deficit would go from 88 to 63 in that fight for third place. Again, LMU only 11 pins back of Indiana Tech. LMU in 5th, Indiana Tech in 4th. St. John's in 6th is 145 behind LMU, and UNO in 7th is 112 behind St. John's. Martin Methodist in 8th, 100 behind Northwest Ohio, also known as UNO. Pikeville in 9th, 41 behind Martin Methodist, and Willie P. in 10th, 102 back of Pikeville. So that midfield that I was talking about has kind of thinned itself out a little bit. Really the biggest fight that we have is for third place right now. And SCAD Savannah shooting, again, 723 for the first 3 games. We don't know what McKendree shot this round, but Savannah looking to pull ground on them. And Indiana Tech shooting 948 has made up some ground on SCAD. So really second is in jeopardy, and then 3rd through 5th is up for grabs. Nine pair have completed their bowling. 10 pair have yet to finish up game number 20. Savannah missed a 10-pin in the 6th, followed it up with 3 strikes. Their anchor player up now with a chance to double to get into the 240s. First shot off his hand. And just blows a 9-pin. So they can get to 225, which would actually tie them with Indiana Tech this block. Indiana Tech 948. SCAD looking to do the same. Well, Jeff, there's going to be a break after block number 5 so they can update the standings, and then the position round is going to start on 17 and 18. So my guess, hand on the Bible, I'm going to go Weber on 17, McKendree on 18. And after that, probably SCAD Savannah on 19 and Indiana Tech on 20, because both SCAD Savannah and Indiana Tech shot 948 that block. SCAD was 116 behind McKendree, so there is a chance that SCAD passed McKendree. Tech probably did not pass McKendree. But the foursome of Weber, McKendree, SCAD Savannah, and Indiana Tech will be on 17 through 20. Yes, finally you're gonna get to watch Weber bowl. You are correct. Looks like one shot left for Northwest Ohio on our left, and one more for Vincennes on our right. But other than those two field balls to be thrown, that will do it for the first 20 games, the first 5 blocks of Baker here this morning. We are just awaiting scores to be tabulated to figure out our position round lane assignments. And we will be set.
Don't do that. guys had a good set? Big 9 or did you get out?
You shot 948, Indiana Tech at 948. Yeah. I don't know what Kendrick had. It'll be a 116 back, a good chance of passing. We haven't had over 18 all night. It's so battle for third and fourth right now, though. Second, third, and fourth, really.
Any of those sports can change.
Yep. What do people tell about this? The guy, Larry Lane, they can try even from an angle, it's fun to watch over here. No kidding. Make a run, get the second. Or stay in second, possibly. So how far is it back to the campus from here?
Stop to get gas. Depends on how the traffic is.
Yeah, I was hoping getting out of here at 2:30 on Sunday. There's too many
You know, I remember the story very vividly, but one of the year
left-hand bowlers. We appreciate patience while we're setting up for our position round. As we head into our final match today, I'll go ahead and want to say thank you. We're going to go ahead and tell you lane assignments. All right, lane assignments on lane number 17, Weber International. Lane number 18, McHenry University. Lane 19, SCAD Savannah. Lane 20, Indiana Tech. Lane 21, Lincoln Memorial. Lane 22, St. John's University. Lane 23.
All right, and we have some numbers going into the final position round here at the 2019 Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic. Weber is your leader, are your leaders. Weber are your leaders at minus 350, or excuse me, at 10,928. They are 350 ahead of McHenry. McHenry 92 pins ahead of SCAD Savannah. Savannah is 87 ahead of Indiana Tech. Tech is 172 ahead of LMU in that huge block. McHenry shot 924, SCAD Savannah 948, Indiana Tech 949, LMU 788, St. John's 918. They are only 15 behind LMU for 5th place. And then Northwest Ohio 260 behind St. John's in 7th. Martin Methodist 83 behind Pikeville, 59 behind Martin Methodist, and William Patterson 14 behind Pikeville.
Lane 37, Central Florida University. Lane 38, Davenport University. Coming back to lane number 1. Number 1, Spring Hill College. Lane number 2, Thomas More University. Lane 3, Rice University. Lane 4, Northern Kentucky University. Lane 5, SCAD Atlanta. Lane 6, Morehead State University. Lane 7, Belmont Abbey College. Lane 8, University of Louisiana Lafayette. Lane 9, Union College. Lane 10, Bellarmine University. Lane 11, University of Alabama. Lane 12, University of Rio Grande. Lane 13, University of Florida. Lane 14, Middle Tennessee State University. Lane 15, University of Central Florida JV.
You got it. All right, as the teams prepare to get down to their lanes, here's kind of what we're going to be watching for. We're going to have Weber and McHenry on 17 and 18, SCAD Savannah and Indiana Tech on 19 and 20, and then off to our right, LMU and St. John's on 21 and 22. Those top 6 positions, there are still some spots up for grabs. Weber pretty much has this thing locked up. Up 350 pins going in. They are going to be our champions. McHenry only 92 ahead of SCAD Savannah. SCAD Savannah is 87 ahead of Indiana Tech. So those 3 spots still could be determined in this 4-game block. Lincoln Memorial is 172 behind Indiana Tech. They are only 15 pins ahead of St. John's. So 5th and 6th, we could see change hands, and then 2nd, 3rd, and 4th could all conceivably change hands as well.
Score calculations will be presenting our awards this afternoon. To get settled in there, once again, 6th and final match today. 2 games on side lane, move the adjacent to the other 2. Please make sure to check your scores, make sure the list will be written, and turn in your score sheets as quickly as you can. We can get those turned in and score tabulated for teams that are leaving. So please, once again, behalf of the staff here, I'd like to wish you good luck on your final match today. When you're in position, good luck in your bowling.
Well, certainly none of these teams doing anything to catch the one ahead of them. The only thing that's off screen, worth mentioning, Lincoln Memorial front three, 9 spare, and then St. John's open double in their battle for 5th place. But as far as Indiana Tech catching Scad Savannah or Scad Savannah catching McKendree, Scad with back-to-back opens missed a single pin and then chopped the 2-8. Strike spare double for the Warriors of Indiana Tech. Again, I-Tech 87 behind Scad. Scad is 92 behind McKendree. Weber crumbles the pocket split. Indiana Tech 3 in a row. Now they are 179 behind McKendree. So the likelihood of Indiana Tech making up 2 spots, very slim here. But certainly just being 87 pins behind Savannah, they're watching everything their opponent is doing, not only because they're on the same pair, but because they are chasing them in the standings. Savannah can get to 190. Meanwhile, Indiana Tech can get to 259 with a strike here in the 9th. Great shot. Lincoln Memorial got the first strike in the 10th over on lane 21. If they can double the 10th, they'll be in the 240s. Meanwhile, St. John's 15 behind Lincoln Memorial coming in. Best they can do this game, 172. Back-to-back opens in the 7th and 8th and a split or two earlier in the game. That's right, now they opened. Back-to-back opens to start the game. And now back-to-back opens in the 7th and 8th for St. John's. Puts him in the 240s. Indiana Tech going to cut that deficit to SCAD, possibly cut it in half or take the outright lead over them into third place after this game. Field ball from McKendree gets 5. That's a 170 for McKendree. Lincoln Memorial, nice 246 on the board. They're not going to pick up any ground on Indiana Tech, but they will put a lot of distance between themselves and St. John's, who just got 4 in the 10th on a spare. So they're going to be in the 140s. SCAD Savannah trying to save this game with the first shot in the 10th. Minimize the damage. Put up 190 up there. I-Tech looks left. Leads at 3-6, going to be 247 for the Warriors. So SCAD Savannah going to maintain their third place standing, but their lead cut down to less than 20. Possibly cut down to less than 20. Depends on this shot right here. Wrap 10. So 179, their lead on the make will be 19 pins over Indiana Tech. Northwest Ohio, 3 opens in the 6th, 7th, and 9th. The best they can do is 156 if they strike out in the 10th. Now, if I'm Weber, I certainly understand cruise control here. You've got the tournament wrapped up. You're going to win 350 pin lead with 4 games to go. But this is not how you want to go out. This is not how you want to finish a tournament. After dominating all day, you come out, shoot 196 the first game, and then split double open, and then another 4-count bucket. Let's see if they can get this game turned around. And it might just be the lane. It could possibly be the lane. And that's the thing in Bakers. If you hit a bad pair or a bad lane on a bad pair, it can really get you behind. And then if you have the unlucky option of starting on that bad lane, it can really put you in a bad place mentally, setting you up for the second 2 games, as you bowl 2 games on one lane and then switch lanes and bowl 2 games on the other in this format. LMU putting up another big game, had another chance at 240, a 240 game, but single pin in the 10th stopped them short. They can get to 226. Indiana Tech, however, unable to continue their own hot start. 247, first game. And if they punch out from the 7th on, so throw the last half of the game, fill it with strikes, they can get to 211. And a wiggly pocket 7-10. Scottsavannah only had a 19-pin lead over Indiana Tech for third place coming into this game after they shot 179 the first game to Indiana Tech's 247. .223 for Lincoln Memorial right next door. So 469 for the first two. Good start for them. If you're wondering, one of the reasons why Weber got done so quickly was because the lane to their left was not in use. 37 teams in a 40-lane house, so you're going to have one pair with an empty lane. And the way the wrap worked for lane assignments, number 1 seed started on lane 17 and it wrapped around the building. So the last pair next to them had an empty lane on it, so they were bowling unabated by anyone on lane number 16. So lane courtesy was not an issue. They could just get up and go so long as McKendree wasn't up. One thing I put on Facebook that I would like for people to notice is that throughout the entirety of this tournament, these teams are using one lane courtesy. And there are some, I know some leagues back home where if you don't get 2 lanes, it's just the worst. You're not going to bowl if you don't get 2 lanes. And in my opinion, that's one of the reasons why a 5-man league that bowls 3 games takes over 3 hours these days. So one lane courtesy is the way to go. Really, the double jump rule that the PBA uses and has used forever is the best way to go. Is let a person on the pair to your left go, to let a person on the pair to your right go, and then you go. It's clean, it's simple, it's really easy once you understand it. St. John's rebounds after the 144 to shoot 208 that game. Nice conversion on the 4-count washout there by Scad Savannah. 196. So after 2 games in this block, Scad Savannah only 65 behind McKendree, and Indiana Tech 57 behind Scad Savannah. LMU, worth noting, has cut the deficit to Indiana Tech down to just 108 from the 177 that it was. And as soon as I mentioned Lincoln Memorial's hot start, this game they've went single pin miss, 8 spare split, chop spare. 45 in the 4th, and they're shooting a 2-4 here in the 5th. Weber minus 19 for the first three, 581 here in the final block. One game away from claiming the title here in Marietta. It looks like the top 6 positions are not going to change. Weber, we knew, was going to win. McKendree was in danger of losing second place, but neither SCAD Savannah nor Indiana Tech has done anything this block to threaten their position in second place. SCAD Savannah holds a 64-pin lead over Indiana Tech going into this last game. And 5th place, 6th place, Lincoln Memorial St. John's are stagnant in those spots as well. No, the 10 guys over 6 feet tall are blocking me. That's why I'm looking at my monitor.
We'll have that problem. You might get a little reflection.
Yeah, I don't have that height problem either. A couple players in front of me they were standing right in front of me asking if they were in my way, and I said, no, not you, just everyone in the building that's taller than me that happens to be standing in front of the ball return. That's why I've got the laptop in front of me. Well, this pair right here, 19 and 20, is going to be the last pair done. Looks like Uno and Weber JV are also in the second and fourth frames of their last game. So it's going to be a duel between Indiana Tech and SCAD Savannah, and then Uno and Weber JV as to who finishes last.
Marcus.
And it looks like the pair of Weber JV and Northwestern Ohio have surpassed at least SCAD Savannah as far as the pace goes. And SCAD Savannah will be the last team done. The two aforementioned teams already in the 9th and 10th. Here we see Indiana Tech entering their 10th, and SCAD still in the 7th. So this is it as far as action goes. You know what? I'll take that back. All the way down on 1 and 2, we have Spring Hill and like Thomas More are still bowling. I'll take that back. Nice, very nice conversion. 6-7-10. Well, 2 more shots, and that's going to do it for us here at Bolero Austell. A dominating performance by Weber the whole way. 10:56 and sitting in second place after game 1 yesterday. They never looked back the next game, shooting 11:50, 11:60, 11:13, and 11:0 in the next 4 games. Brought a 211-pin lead into Baker Bowling today. And in the first 5 Baker sets, they outscored their nearest opponent, McKendree, 4 of the 5 Baker sets. Scad Savannah back-to-back 940, 950 today to jump up the standings and climb into third place, and that is where they are going to finish, getting past Indiana Tech and Lincoln Memorial, as those 2 teams just couldn't match the firepower that SCAD had in the afternoon. I want to thank everybody in the chat and everybody viewing today for jumping in with us, fighting through the technical issues yesterday. We got the laptop charged up last night. It's been good all day, not even running hot. Almost 7 hours of coverage today, not even running hot. And then hanging with us today, a long day of Baker. Started at practice at 7:30. Doesn't get much earlier than that for college tournaments. And I hope that all of you will join Emil Williams and Aaron Smith next weekend, as they will be bringing you the Leatherneck Classic from Illinois. One of the tournaments I remember as a bowler, a competitor, loved bowling in. Always tough conditions. And I'm sure you'll get some of the same next weekend. And that's some of the best parts of college bowling, when you strike out in a meaningless game to end the day. And they've only got a 4-hour bus ride ahead of them, so that's not too bad. But for Emil Williams Jr. over at Bolero Marietta, I am Daniel Farish, and that's actually, let me see, we may hang around for the trophy presentation. I just thought about that. Let me go see how long that might be. And we will hang here and bring you the trophy presentation right out here in front of the cameras for our 2019 Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic champions. 5th time in program history leads all programs at this event with wins, and that is Weber International University. And we are going to hang around for the trophy presentation. Shouldn't be. How are they still bowling? They're on the wall. Okay, Thomas More and Spring Hill just now finishing up. I can see the display on the screen that says press spacebar to begin next game. So they are just about wrapped up down there. And Dennis told me that it'll be about 5 minutes after competition is done that they're going to do the trophy presentation. So hang around if you want to see it. We're going to stay live. We'll do it right out here between 18 and 19.
though.
Oh, they did the whole week. I'm like, toast! I did, but I don't think they heard me loud enough.
Is there any way you could airdrop me those videos?
Yeah.
You still have them?
Yeah.
Because they came in and they're so super shitty quality.
Are they really?
Yeah, it's so weird. Like you can't even see it. It's like, oh wait. Now it's working. Oh wait.
That should be the quality it is.
Oh, that's that one. Oh, this one.
Oh, it sent. I saw it on my phone. It sent us a text message for some reason.
Yeah, so
Yep,
I guess
that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, if you just that way I can make fun of
Yep, that's it.
Okay, sweet.
All right, cool.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
You got it, bud. No problem.
Take it easy.
Yeah, you too. Safe drive back.
All right, ladies, take on those bowlers here. We appreciate you coming out this afternoon. We're going to begin our awards presentation in just a moment. All right, if I can get your attention, please, we'll go ahead and begin our awards presentation. Once again, I'd like to thank all the teams that came out here today. Let's your review. Appreciate you coming out. Hope you enjoyed the tournament. I wish you the best of luck on the remainder of the season. We'll be recognizing our first, second, and third place for the tournament weekend. First of all, I wanted to award our high average for the tournament. Let's help me congratulate Jacob Balzer. Jacob Balzer, ready to attack. Come on up, Jacob. Jacob averaged 239.7. Congratulations, Jacob. All right, and starting with our third place overall for the weekend. Let's go ahead and congratulate the team from Scad, Savannah. Come on down, man. Congratulations. Tournament total of 11,216, which is congratulations, and once again, good luck with the remainder of your season. Second place overall. I would congratulate the team from McHenry University, 11,306. Congratulations, Team McHenry, McHenry University. Come on down. All right, congratulations, gentlemen. And this year's champion of the Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic, the score of 11,681, Weber International. Congratulations, guys.
All right, again, congratulations to Weber International University on their win here at the 2019 Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic. Again, thank you all for tuning in. Our next broadcast will be next weekend from the Leatherneck Classic. Join Emil Williams Jr. and Aaron Smith right here on Bowl TV, where bowling lives. Thank you all again, and we will see you next weekend.
All right, final standings and individuals will be sent out via email. Once again, thanks again. We appreciate it. Good luck for the remainder